blindfold and everything. We don't understand Petri today. All right, we are ready. We are about to begin our STEM Challenge 2023, the primary school segment. So we invite all persons to take their seats. For the parents in the audience, we have a few seats left under the tent. So if you don't have a seat, you're free to join. Honorable U. Troy Liburd, our Minister of Education, and other education officials, principals and deputy principals, teachers, students, parents, well-wishers, welcome to our 2023 inaugural edition of the STEM Challenge, the primary school segment. We invite you to join us this morning as the national anthem is rendered. So we ask you please to stand for the national anthem. Okay, so if you can assist us in rendering the national anthem. After three, we'll begin. 1, 2, 3.
Struggles, St. Kitts and Nevis be a nation bound together in common destiny. As stalwarts we stand for justice and liberty with wisdom and truth. We will serve and honor thee. No sword, no spear can conquer, for God will sure defend. His blessing shall forever to posterity extend.
We invite you to remain standing as we ask Mrs. Julie Pemberton to invoke God's blessing.
Good morning, everyone. Let us adopt our posture for prayer. Heavenly Father, we thank you once again for your mercies. Dear God, we thank you for giving us life. We thank you for giving us another day. Dear God, as we're about to go into the STEM challenge, we ask, dear Lord, to bless the participants. We ask, dear Lord, to give them clarity of thought, understanding, and wisdom as they do their challenges, dear God. We ask, dear God, to continue to be with us, guide us, protect us, keep us safe. We ask you to build a fence of protection about among each one of us, dear Lord. We ask you to bless everyone affiliated in the field of education. Remember our teachers, principals, parents, students, and all of our education officials, dear Lord. We put everything into your hand this morning, and we ask you to give us safe journey when we leave from here. All these we ask in your name's sake. Amen.
You may be seated. Let me officially welcome you to our first Federal Cooperative Credit Union S.T.E.M Challenge 2023. As we progress along the path of reforming education in St. Kitts and Nevis, it is important that we ensure students have access to an education product that is both relevant and of a high quality. This aligns with the Federation's Education Sector Plan, policy goal number 2, which states that we are to strengthen the quality and relevance of education at all levels to improve learning outcome. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematical processes, the S.T.E.M processes, are a critical component of every aspect of our society. The skills inherent in these subject disciplines are at the heart of critical thinking, reasoning, and developing discipline. The current thrust for improvement in S.T.E.M subject areas is directed at increasing students' interest and performance in these subject areas, therefore increasing the real-world linkages in lessons taught and having students realize the value of their learning. As we work towards building students' interest in S.T.E.M areas, it is necessary that we provide them with experiences that facilitate this, as well as provide exposure to possibilities where their learning can take them. It is often not possible to generate high levels of interest solely through lessons in the classroom. And therefore, we are here today for the inaugural S.T.E.M Challenge. And the S.T.E.M Challenge, the first Federal Cooperative Credit Union S.T.E.M Challenge, is a competition designed for students to apply their knowledge and skills they have gained in the S.T.E.M subject areas to complete given tasks. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what you will be witnessing here this morning. Our students putting the skills that they have learned to practice to complete assigned tasks. It promises to be a very exciting day and a very exciting morning. Students, are you excited? I, I am disappointed. Students, are you excited? That's much better. We at the department are very excited to have you, and our Minister of Education, the Honorable Troy Library, he is very excited to be here, and so we invite him to give his remarks.
Good morning, everybody. Sounds like I'm the only loud one. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, students. I thought you all would be very excited for this S.T.E.M challenge. Let me see the hands of those who enjoy doing math and science in school. I'm not seeing enough hands. You know, hands down, hands down. Thank you. The whole idea about S.T.E.M is to enhance learning. Learning through making science, technology, engineering, and math exciting so that our students would get that love for those subjects. Learning in math and science helps to develop critical thinking skills. And critical thinking skills can be important in every aspect of life. The whole focus of education is to transmit knowledge from one generation to another and to build on the knowledge that was gained in the generation before. Some of the things that you students are learning now in school, in math and in science, some of the things that you're learning in grade 3 and grade 4 and grade 5 and 6 took many, many years and many long hours of research and development for persons to discover or to come up with many hundreds of years ago. And in many cases, some of the newer math and the newer science took a long time for persons to research in universities and so on all over the world. So all of you are the beneficiaries of many, many years of research, of many, many generations of knowledge coming together. And that is what we are trying to impart on our young students in the society. We are hopeful that our thrust into STEM will bring us some big changes and would bring some great reward for us here in St. Kitts and Nevis. We know that we live in a technologically driven world today in 2023. In 2023, our young people, you're glued to your devices. If you don't have your tablet or your computer, or in the case of those who have cell phones, and you've caught that cell phone bug already, if you don't have your devices, you feel like a part of your body is missing. I certainly feel that way at times if I don't have my phone. But that is the world that we are living in. And we have to ensure that our young people develop the liking for science, for everything that's technology, for engineering, and for math. Because these form the basis of most of the technological advances that we are seeing in the world today. I want to wish all of our students who are going to be taking part in the challenge today the very, very best. This is the first STEM challenge we are having here in Nevis, and certainly it's also a first for the Federation. So I want all of you who are participating this morning to make it a great challenge and know that you are the trailblazers and the trendsetters. So what's happening here this morning is going to be the start of many, many good things to come. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister Liebert. Students, aren't you glad that you are part of the trailblazing team that will participate in the first ever STEM challenge? Are you happy? All right. And I'm happy for you. It's good to be part of history. We are sponsored today. Our presence here today would not have been possible without our sponsor, First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. So I'll take a little bit of time this morning to just give you a little bit about them. And we hope that after you would have heard about them and the work that they continue to do in our communities, and especially with education, that you will go on out and support them. The Foundation for National Development opened its doors in 1985 as a not-for-profit entity with funding provided by CIDA and USAID USAID. The institution's purpose was to provide small businesses with financing, technical assistance, and operational training, thereby bridging the funding gap between the commercial banks and micro businesses and entrepreneurs. To provide additional support to micro businesses, the FND guaranteed loans made by traditional credit sources, banks, and credit unions, and the FND's regular clientele included farmers, fishermen, hairstylists, truckers, motor mechanics, store owners, etc. In July 2019, the institution changed its name to First Federal Cooperative Credit Union Limited to reflect the vision of the founders to be the first credit union to establish a presence both in St. Kitts and in Nevis. 10 years on, with the vision to be the first choice in business and financial services, First Federal Cooperative Credit Union Limited developed a suite of products and services that responds to the changing needs of its expanding membership. They have a commitment to the people of St. Kitts and Nevis. And through their commitment to corporate social responsibility, they look forward to ways to broaden their focus on community, environment, and volunteerism. First Federal demonstrates leadership and commitment to the communities it serves through ongoing support to charitable, nonprofit, and community organizations throughout St. Kitts and Nevis. Their services include provision of loans, savings and check-ins account, as well as investment opportunities. So, the Department of Education would like to thank First Federal Cooperative Credit Union for their sponsorship today, and we invite all of you to visit them to see how they can help you. So, as we continue with our program this morning, we will move right into our challenge. But permit me first to go through a bit of the rules and the guidelines that will monitor our activities here this morning. Remember that our STEM challenge is aimed at increasing students' interest and passion for learning. We hope to provide an avenue for students to apply what they learn and to develop 21st century learning skills in addition to improving their academic performances. Our rules for this morning for the primary school section of our First Federal STEM Challenge, there will be two categories. We have the primary school section that we are doing now, and there's a secondary school challenge that will take place this afternoon. Both categories will be governed by the same rules. However, the academic level of the competition obviously will differ. Each category of the challenge will include 3 rounds. 3 challenges will be given in each round. So this morning, our students will participate in 9 challenges. And all teams will attempt the challenges at the same time. The rules that are governing their attempt are follows. And we have chosen names for the rounds that are indicative of our bright sunny day that we have here. So our sunset round, our first round, sunrise round, sorry, our first round, and that is a challenge, and the students will have 2 minutes to complete those challenge. There is a midday round, our second round, and they will have 5 minutes to complete those challenge. And our sunset or final round, each participants will have 10 minutes to complete those challenges. So our sunrise, midday, and sunset round, those are our 3 rounds, and I'm reminding you that there are 3 challenges per round. Points will be given to each school for each challenge by the judges based on the rubrics that they were given. The rubric will assess the different criteria of the challenges given. Each team is expected to have 5 members participating on their team, participated by a 6th team member who we would call a runner. The runner's sole function is to deliver to and remove from the team area the resources that they are using. All challenges are to be worked on collaboratively. It's a team effort, and teams are encouraged to identify strategies among themselves to best complete the given task. There should be absolutely no assistance given to the teams working on a challenge. Copying work from other teams will not be accepted, and blatant cheating will result in your team being awarded no points. There will be a first, second, and third place winner. If there is a tie, there will be a tiebreaker in the form of another challenge. The school that gets the highest score at the end of that tiebreaker challenge will be declared the winner. In our sunrise round, round 1, there are 3 challenges. And again, they will be given 2 minutes to complete the challenges. The judging criteria for the challenge in this round are as follows: teamwork and collaboration, 2 points; critical thinking, 3 points; correct or appropriate response, 1 point. And if you notice, based on the criteria, our interest lies in developing those critical thinking skills among our students. So a total of 6 points will be given for each challenge in that round, with a maximum total of 18 points for the round. Our midday round, our second round, again, there will be 3 challenges, and each team will be given 5 minutes to complete this challenge in the second round. The criteria for judging in this second midday round is as follows. Teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Correct and appropriate response, 1 point. A total of 9 points per challenge, which gives us a maximum total of 27 points to be gained from round 2. And in our final round, our sunset round, again, there will be 3 challenges, and teams are given a total of 10 minutes to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for each challenge in this round is as follows. Teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Demonstration of skills, 4 points. Correct and appropriate responses, 3 points. For a total of 15 points per challenge, with a maximum total of 45 points per round. I now turn you over to our announcer, and our announcer will begin our program and introduce our participants and our schools to you this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first federal inaugural STEM challenge, and we hope you have a wonderful time with us this morning. Now over to our announcer. So before we introduce our schools,
Let me see who else is here. Charleston Preparatory, sorry, Marcos Preparatory. Good morning. Come on, you can do better than that. Marcos Preparatory, good morning. What about St. Thomas's Primary? St. Thomas's Primary, good morning. All right. What about the Ivor Walters Primary? Good morning. All right. Joyce Liebert Primary, good morning. Wow. What about the Charlestown Primary? Good morning. What about the St. James Primary? St. James Primary here, good morning. All right. What about Nevis Academy? Nevis Academy, you're here, good morning. Wow. That's more like it. What about the Montessori? Good morning. All right. That's more like it. Did I miss out anybody? Did I miss anybody? All right, yes, good morning. Welcome to the first ever STEM challenge, the first of its kind in Nevis, and also, by extension, the Federation of St. Kitts and Nevis. I'm your announcer, Mr. Kamani Webb, along with Mrs. Alison Atherton. We are your announcers for today's proceedings. We have the scorers, Miss Evelyn Nisbet and Miss Lisa Lee. Those are the scorers. The judges, you have Mr. Richard Galloway, who is the chief judge, Miss Abiki Seeley, Miss Kenisha Lewis, and Miss Jessica Shiverton. We have the markers. We have Miss Chanella Joseph, Miss Nicola Fraser, Miss Atalia Jeffers, Miss Renee Anthony, and Mistress Terence Dorr. Terence Dorr. And we have the timekeeper, Miss Algesia Burke. And we have some ushers, Mistress Julie Pemberton and Mistress Brenda Williams. Those are the officials for today's challenge. I'm yet to receive the names of the, see there, yeah? Yes, the names of the students who are representing each school. We have St. James Primary, we have Aiden Gager, Zane Mintus, Adrian Douglas Jr., and Teja Mills. Put your hands together for St. James Primary. As you move along to the Nevis Academy, we have Shivalav Abdo. Sorry if I I call the name with some hiccups. Emily Solomon, Adrina Ijopol, Biana Leiber, Dweja Morton, and Zuri Wade. Put your hands together for the Nevis Academy. As you move on to the Charlestown Primary, Natalie Dunward, Cameron Forbes, Alana Jeffers, and Brianna Alexander. Put your hands together for the Charlestown Primary. The Violet O. Jeffers Nichols Primary, Yogesh Shritha, Advais Swaminathan, Shakisia Hobson, Abby Daniel, and Kamari France. Those will represent the Viogen Primary School. Put your hands together for Viogen Primary School. Ivor Walters Primary, Zaire Jeffers, Stephen Watley, Kimani Lawrence, and Tisura Francis. Ivor Walters Primary. Put your hands together for the Ivor Walters Primary. St. Thomas's Primary, Delijah Clark, Miki Hamilton, Giovanni Hamilton, Kaliana Semple, and Cyprian David. St. Thomas's Primary School. Put your hands together for St. Thomas's Primary School. Representing the Marcos Preparatory School, Julia Gonzalez, Michael Jones, Sonny Merchant, Raheem Brown, and Winnie Zeng. Marcos Preparatory. Put your hands together for the Marcos Preparatory School. Give me glasses, boy. Montessori Academy, Skylar Connor, Ariana Daniel, Nazano Shiverton, Jalil Grant, and Abhishek Srinivasan. Montessori Academy. All right. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. I know I missed somebody. Sorry, Elizabeth Pemberton. It was not intentional. Akila Ali, Cleston Bartlett, Kelvin Wilkin, Jamarian Dorr, and Malachi Phillip. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary. And finally, the Joyce Liebert Primary. Janaya Mills, Azarius and Jackson, Donovan Liebert, Bilika Rajoub, and Daniel Lowe. Those who represent the Joycelyn Liebert Primary Schools. So we see all the participants for the various schools. They're at their table. Are almost set up. So we should be getting into round one in just a few. And I will invite my co-announcer, Mrs. Alison Atherton, to say a few words to you.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay, maybe I need to call the schools individually. Are we ready for our first round? It says the sunrise round, but it sounds as if we're still sleeping. Are we ready for the first round? Okay. St. James's Primary, are you ready? Okay. You can have your seats if you're supposed to be sitting. Ivor Walters, are we ready? What about Nevis Academy? Maud Cross. Maud Cross, I see Raheem said he's ready, but I didn't hear the others. Maud Cross, are we ready? Charlestown Primary? What about St. Thomas's? Elizabeth Pemberton. Montezuri. Come on, Montezuri. Very good. What about the Viogen Primary? Are you ready? And the Joycelyn Liebert Primary School, are you ready? Okay, we sound as if we're ready. Judges, are you ready? Timers, markers, everyone ready? Okay, for Nevis Academy, we just have 2 corrections. We have Kaylin Powell and Vedan Patel. Those 2 are on the team for the Nevis Academy.
Yes, we should be getting started in just a bit. I have the first round or the sunset round, sorry, the sunrise round right in front of me. Who is ready? Yes, I like these kind of competition. We're not only competing in athletics, but also academically as well. So that's good. So we're just getting some few kinks worked out, and then we shall get right into the competition. It's the S.T.E.M Challenge 2023, sponsored by, as you can see behind me, the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. We want to say thanks to the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union for coming on board and sponsoring this event. Without them, it could. You're ready? And I'm ready. Just getting a few kinks worked out, and we shall get right into it. All right? Just getting all the materials together. And we should get right into it. The runners will be coming with the materials. And then we'll get right into the sunrise round with challenge number 1.
Okay, let's apologize to the Charleston Primary School. Tizura Francis. She is a part of Team CPS, not a part of Team Ivor Walters as previously indicated. Apologies, Miss Francis.
And may I add, remember this is a team effort. You have to cooperate. It's not a one-man team, it's a team effort. There is no I in team. So all team members, you have to work together to complete or solve the challenge. Okay? We have our esteemed judges and scores in front of us. They will determine if you get 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, or 6 points for the challenge. Yes, let me go through the rules and regulations. And of course, as mentioned before, performance tasks will focus on mathematics, science, technology, different criteria of the challenges given. If there is a tie, there will be a tiebreaker in the form of a challenge. The school that gets the highest score at the end of this challenge will be declared the winner. And again, I must say, for each round, participants will work together or collaboratively. All right? We got that? All right. So we have all our materials ready. All right, you're almost there. So I'm just waiting for the thumbs up or the signal from the official so we can get things started. All right. All right, if you're ready, can you raise your hands? All hands are up. All right, hands down. So you're ready to go? You ready? You ready? All right. Challenge number 1. In front of you, there are 6 cups. Should be labeled 1, 2, 6. 3 cups on your left are full, and 3 cups on your right are empty. You can only move 1 cup to make a pattern of full and empty cups. Which one do you move? Again, in front of you, there are 6 cups labeled 1 to 6. 3 cups on your left are full and 3 cups on your right are empty. You can only move 1 cup to make a pattern of full and empty cups. Which one do you move? Ready, set, go. Yes, when you're finished, you press the buzzer. So St. James, I see St. James pressing the buzzer already. St. Thomas's also.
Time.
All right, time is up, so all hands in the air. I think at this point the judges will deliberate.
They've been going around as the students would have raised their hands and indicated that they were completed. They had completed their tasks. So, should they have moved? Which one do you think they should have moved? If it were you, which one would you have moved? Don't look at the paper.
I probably wouldn't have moved any.
It's a pattern already, full and empty.
I would have just taken one of the cups and pour it over in another.
Very good. So which cup would you have moved? Look at the paper.
I probably have moved cup number 2.
And poured it into cup number 5. So the correct response would be, or the correct action would have been to take cup 2, which was half filled with water, and pour it over into cup 5, completely over into cup 5, and then each cup would have alternated full, empty, full, empty. I saw that St. James did that from my vantage point. I cannot see the others. It would appear as if Ivor Walters did the same thing.
Okay, yes, they said they did the same thing.
Joyce Liebert, I can also see. The others, I'm unable to see. But I think all of them did it.
Yes,
So
everybody,
let's give them a round of applause.
Everybody did that? All right, good.
As we get ready for question number 2 after the judges are finished.
Yeah, so that was one question, as I said, to wet the palms, wet the palms. You're gonna get into the complex questions and challenges as we go along, right? All right. So my co-announcer, she will take challenge number 2.
Yes, we'll just have to wait until they have done their cleaning up. So another minute while the helpers from the various schools by the tent on my left, if you can start making your way over in about 30 seconds. Okay, can we clear the cups? Can we clear the cups when you come around as well? You know, Kemani, we are accustomed to be seeing these quizzes that would force the children to have to always study the theory part of their academics, but today we are seeing the more practical element coming out, which I think it's extremely necessary. The way in which and the direction in which the world is going, we need to be able to incorporate both skill and theory. So kudos to the Ministry of Education and the technical department, math department, everyone involved.
Yes, I second that. Give them a hands-on experience in certain things and also to work together. I like that.
Yes, teamwork. Okay, it appears if we are ready for question 2. If you're ready for question 2, you would have already gotten your little package from your helper. Could you raise your hand, each team, if you're ready? All right, question 2. Listen carefully.
The judges, we ready for challenge number 2? Or we're still deliberating and scoring? Please indicate when you're ready. All right, we see the judges still discussing and deliberating. I see the students, they're anxious to go.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, we're still waiting on the judges to indicate that they're ready. So just a little while longer, students.
Yes, we had some showers of blessings earlier. So don't worry, it's just a little water. It's just a little water. So don't get too scared. It's just a little water. Yes, we're just waiting on the judges. As they do the little deliberating and they're tweaking. Now we should get into challenge number 2. We see the children already excited and ready to go for challenge number 2.
Okay, so we are ready to go again. Question number 2. Listen carefully. The diagram in front of you, you can flip it over. The diagram in front of you shows an unlabeled computer. An unlabeled computer. Label the parts of the computer using the words that are given to you. Again, the diagram in front of you shows an unlabeled computer. Label the parts of the computer using the words given. You can start now. 2 minutes, just 2 minutes. When you were at this age, were you able to label a computer?
Probably at that age, computers were not in Nevis as yet.
Very scarce, very scarce. We had to wait until we go to a business place to see a computer. But these children are full force ahead, labeling, taking off their tape, taping onto the diagram, and they're working together.
Yes, remember it's 2 minutes, 2 minutes. And that will be indicated by the timer. And of course, the schools on the outside, yes, you can cheer on your school. You get a little loud, get a little loud. You can cheer on your school. You can come by the barricades and cheer your school. Don't just sit under the tent. Yeah, I know the sun is a little warm, but you can come and cheer on your school. And the time is almost up. I don't see any school that is finished. Well, time is up. Hands up. Time is up. Hands up. No more touching. No more touching. All hands up. And the judges will deliberate. So you had a diagram of a computer, and you were supposed to label the parts using the words given. You had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 parts. So you were supposed to label the parts of the computer, and the judges will award points where needs be unnecessary. So we wait for the judges to do that. And then we'll get right into challenge number 3. So that challenge number 2 was more focused on the technical aspect, technology. Yes, and of course the answer will be shown on the screen right in front of you. So I guess you can check to see on the screen if you label the diagram of the computer correctly. All right. Do we see the answer on the screen? No, not yet. We should be seeing it shortly. Yes, so as I said before, we had a diagram of a computer, and you were supposed to label the parts of the computer. I'm sure each of you have seen a computer before, so it shouldn't be any problems. Or should have any issue in labeling the computer. You had 7 parts to label of the computer. That should be a cinch for you. So we're just waiting for the answer to show up on the screen, and you can indicate to me if you're confident that you got all the parts correctly. And then we shall get into challenge number 3. And that would conclude round number 1. All right, and in between, you can take a sip of water, get yourself refreshed. And then we get into round number 2. And then round number 3. And of course, we can get into the exciting part where we announce the winner, Alison. And I don't want to put you on the spot, but I know you're rooting for a specific school.
Of course. Very biased.
Yes, I'm rooting for all the schools, but of course,
You're rooting for one
I'm
particular.
rooting for one particular school. But I'm
That
rooting for
particular
all
one.
the schools. I'm
Let's
wishing
say
all the
one.
schools the best.
Yes.
I will not say which school I'm rooting for, but I'm rooting
Yes.
for all the schools. And I want to say good morning to the parents that have joined us to support their school or their kids who are part of the S.T.E.M Challenge 2023. Of course, it gives the students or the children extra boost when they see mommy and daddy in the crowd and cheering them on. Extra boost. Because they might feel that if they don't do well, they might get one less dumpling tonight for dinner. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Okay, I'll make a note of that. Yes, remember students, once time is up, hands should be up in the air. No touching and no fixing. All right, the runners for each school, let's proceed to the tables with the materials for challenge number 3. While we await the judges to do their deliberation. Okay, we'll have a little delay. Have some students, they have gone to relieve themselves.
Also, please, students, remember once you hear time, you raise your hands. You do not continue working because then it will make it very difficult for the judges to make that decision to probably disqualify you for that question. So we see our runners going up towards the schools' tables to give them their papers for the next question. Let us not start working on the questions. Keep your hands and your eyes up. Judges, are we ready? Hello. Okay. Can we turn the papers over so that you're unable to see what's on them? Please, students. Okay, so the chief judge or someone from the judges table will make an announcement as it pertains to how the schools did in this last question. So listen up.
Good morning. The diagram was out of 7, so you could have gotten a total of 7 total points. We had VOJN, 7 points.
Come on, VOJN, 7 points.
Cheer for yourself. MCP.
Marcos Preparatory.
7 points.
Marcos Preparatory.
IWPS, 7 points.
Ivor Walters.
SJPS, 5 out of the 7.
St. James Primary.
STPS, 6 out of the 7.
St. Thomas's Primary.
Montessori, 6 out of the 7.
Montessori.
CPS, 7 out of the 7.
Charlestown Primary.
Nevis Academy, 7 out of the 7.
Nevis Academy.
EPPS, 7 out of the 7.
Elizabeth Pemberton Primary.
JLPS, 7 out of the 7.
Joycelyn Libert Primary.
And as judges, we were very pleased to see that there was collaboration across the board in various different avenues. So give yourself a round of applause.
All right. Remember, it's a team effort.
Okay, so now we're ready for our third and final question in the first round, which is the sunrise round. Now, in front of you, you are given a math worksheet. You are to complete the items given. Now, there are some instructions that come along with it. There are individual papers, which are the white papers. Those are for you as students individually. However, the judges will only mark the colored worksheet, which is the one right to the front. So when you're finished, you work together. When you're finished, you put the answer on the colored worksheet. Okay? So you may turn your papers over now and start those 3 questions. For those that are observing and those that are in the crowd, the questions are 3 questions. First one, 236 plus 425. Question number 2, 362 times 7. And we've started. Yes. And the third question is 305 minus 142. And then we have another one at the bottom, not to be missed. 52 divided by 4. And if we can cheer the students on as they work, not too loudly as to distract, but to encourage, that would be amazing. I think it's a bit too quiet.
So yes, this is the mathematics part. We'll be testing the 4 pillars of mathematics: addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. So remember, you have the individual paper, which is the white paper. You work individually, if so needs be. But the master sheet, that's the one the judges will look at, will be the colored sheet. That's where the final answers for each group will be written on. Okay?
Time.
Okay, time, hands up. Remember, it's 2 minutes. Hands up. Hands up for Jesus. Yes, hands up. Pens down, pencils down. Right? This question didn't just test your mathematical ability. It also tests your teamwork and collaborative, and of course, working smart and not hard. All right? So we see the judges deliberating. No pencils in hand. So we're just waiting for the judges to deliberate. You remember the questions are 236 plus 425. Then you had some multiplication, 362 times 7. Subtraction, 305 minus 142. And then division, 52 divided by 4. Yes, I'm here working out the answers as well. Plus 14, 760, 2. All right, I'm finished, and I was finished in under 2 minutes. Yes, I think the answer will be shown on the screen. So did anybody in the school, did any of the schools finish all the answers? Yes. Joyce Library finished all? Yes. Wow. Are all correct? Yes. You're sure on that? Yes. Okay, so the other schools didn't get a chance to finish all? Yes. Oh, St. Thomas is finished as well? Yes. What about St. James? St. James, did you finish? Okay, good. What about Nevis Academy? Nevis Academy, did you finish? No? What about Montessori? Montessori, did it finish all? Yes. All right. Elizabeth Pemberton, did you finish all? Ah? Marcus Preparatory, did you finish all? Yes. All right. Vio Jain, did you finish all? No? Ivor Walters, did you finish all? Yes. Okay, good. Okay, I'm going to start with the division first. 52 divided by 4. Your answer should be 31. Huh? 13? All right. Yes, the answer should be 13, right? Okay. 305 minus 142. One what? 163? Wow, that's good, correct. What about 236 plus 425? 661. Huh? 661. 661? Yes. Wow, okay, what about the multiplication now? 2,534. Well, you all didn't even give me a chance. 2,534. Give yourselves a round of applause. That was excellent. So if you know you finished and you got all those answers, you should get full points, right? All right. So that's the end of round 1 as we get set for round 2. All right? And that's where we're going to step it up a little bit. We get into some more technical and engineering, you know? Engineering. Yeah, that was the warm-up. All right? Yes, in this round, we're going to give you some electrical wires. I hope nobody is afraid of getting shocked. Nobody's afraid of getting shocked? Okay, we'll see. We will see. So we're just waiting for the judges to deliberate. And then we're going to get right into round number 2. In the meantime, you can sip some water. Sip some water, get yourselves hydrated because, you know, the place is a little warm. Yes, you can sip some water. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Because, you know, water is a very important component or is vital to life. All right? So please don't waste it. So we're just waiting to see what we have here. I think the maximum points you can get for this round, I think, is 4 points. I stand to be corrected. Yes, I stand to be corrected. So we're just waiting, we're just waiting, we're just waiting. As I say, in the meantime, get some water, drink some water. And get yourselves hydrated as we get set for round number 2. And in this round, you can get a maximum of 27 points in round 1. I think your maximum would have been 18 points. But in round 2, we're stepping up a bit, awarding you more, so you will get 27 points in round 2. Okay? I am ready for round 2. You ready for round 2? Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. That sound good. Sound good. Yeah, I know, man.
And just a reminder for those that are in the audience looking on and for those that are online, in our online audience, for round 2, the points will be allotted as follows. Teamwork and collaboration would be awarded 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. And correct and appropriate response, 1 point. Again, teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. And correct or appropriate response, 1 point. That will give us a total of 27 points. We're just waiting on the judges to work out a few hiccups as it relates to the last question, the math question. This next round will be some science and some math. Science and math. It would be imperative that the students really work together for this challenge. They won't be able to get anything achieved, any answers, without teamwork playing a part.
Yes, we're still deliberating with the judges. We're anxiously waiting for the start of round number 2, because this will be an interesting round. This will be an interesting round, so I'm anxiously waiting for round 2. Where we're going to step it up a bit and get into some engineering. Runners, are you ready? Have all the materials ready? All right. All right, I see the students, they're ready as well. Just wait a little longer, just a little bit longer. But before we get into round two, of course, we're going to give you some scores. You want the scores, right? Yes, you want some scores to see who is leading or who is trailing or who is tied, right? All right. So we want to get those going. And then, of course, we get into round two. And then we get into round three. And then we top it off, announce the winner. All right? And then, of course, we have the presentation ceremony. And then one school will have the bragging rights of being the first ever champion for the S.T.E.M challenge. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the scores and the judges get in. From my experience as a teacher, sometimes you have to go over and make sure that you award the correct mark because you don't want any discrepancies. So we want to make sure that we are on point and all the score sheets are synced so we can have the correct scores given. Yes, we are still deliberating. Yes, I want to say good morning to those who are joining us online. I think we are live on YouTube and also on Facebook. So I want to say good morning to you as well. It's the first ever S.T.E.M challenge put on by the Ministry of Education, sponsored by the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. I want to say thanks to them once again for coming forward and being the major sponsors of this event, which of course I think would be an annual event. All right. So students, you want this event to be an annual event? You want it to happen every year? Yeah. All right. Good, good, good. I like that. I like that. So we're still deliberating, so just wait a little bit longer, a little bit longer, a little bit longer, because I know you're anxious for the scores. You're anxious for the scores. Yes, we're still deliberating. Yes, 2 more minutes and we should get into round two. But before that, we need some scores. We need some scores. You're anxious for some scores. Yes, we're still tweaking. We're still tweaking. Yes, we're still tweaking. So as I said, students, a little warm. You can have some water. Get hydrated. It's a little warm while we work things out and give you some scores. And then we get into round two. Yes, we're just having a little, just trying to work through a little antsness here, so to speak, but we'll get it right in just a few. We want to say big up to the sponsors once again. First Federal Cooperative Credit Union for coming on board and sponsoring this event. So I think we got this sorted out now. So we should be getting some scores, and the students are anxious for some scores. You're anxious for some scores, right? All right, yes. I know some are anxious and maybe a little bit tired and ready for the next challenge. All right. Remember the instructions for the challenge just given. You get the white paper to be distributed individually, right? And then the correct answers should be placed on the yellow paper. That is the master paper that the judges will be marking. So yes, we got that sorted out now, so we're entering the scores. And then we should have the scores at the end of round one. Remember, it's the first time, so we'll have one or two little hiccups. But of course, those hiccups will be noted, and then we'll tweak as we go along for the years to come. Remember, out in round one, you can get a maximum of 18 points. 18 points. That's the maximum points you can get out of round one. So, St. James, you think you got all 18 points? Yeah, one said yes, one said no. Nevis Academy, you think you got all 18 points? Huh? Okay, what about St. Thomas's Primary? You got all 18 points? No? Oh, boy. What about EPPS? You got all 18 points? No? Wow. Montessori, you got all 18 points? Biogen, you got all 18 points? Okay, Biogen says yes. Joyce Library, you got all 18 points? Okay. What about Ivor Walters Primary? You think you got all 18 points? Oh, my. What about Charleston Primary? You think you got all 18 points? No? Marcus Preparatory, you think you got all 18 points? Okay. All right. We just have to wait and see.
Good morning. I know you're anxious. Now, the instructions that were given for this task were not just to do with completing the sums or the questions, the math questions on the worksheet. It also had to do with transferring of the information, the answers that you got, to a central worksheet, a master worksheet, which was this color, which all of you would have had on your table. You notice that there were 4 sums, 5 persons per team. What happened was most of the teams did the work individually, which resulted in them not being able to transfer the answer. And the transfer of the answer was part of the task. Now, it was a hard decision because some of you had correct answers, but you did not complete the task. So that caused the issue. In the end, we had to stick to the task. So, though you may have gotten a correct answer, 1 + 1 = 2, having not transferred it, you would not have gotten the point for the correct answer, or more accurately, the completion of the task. So, in the further events, think about not just the task, but the numbers, how you're going to delegate, who is going to do what. That's very, very important. You would notice in your preparation, collaboration actually holds more points than the correct answer. In this case, the correct answer, completion of the task, only gave you 1 point with the judges, just one. So even though you didn't complete the task, it's only going to cost you 1 point. So don't feel too disheartened. But collaboration is important. 4 worksheets with a 5th one for central entry. You work out the math on that. All right. In terms of what the scores were, JLPS completed the task 4 and 4. 4 out of the 4 marks.
All right, JLPS, you got all 4 points.
Montessori Academy, 3 and 4, they completed the task. We transfer to the paper.
All right, Montessori.
CPS, managed to transfer 2 of the 4 problems, so they got 2 and 4.
Charleston Primary.
Nevis Academy, 3 and 4, completed the transfer.
Nevis Academy.
STPS, 1, 2, 4 and 4.
St. Thomas's Primary.
Put 4 and 4. Completed the task. SJPS also completed the task.
St. James Primary.
It's like 4 and 4. 4 and 4. EPPS transferred just 1 of the sums, so you would have gotten 1 and 4.
EPPS.
Mod Cross Preparatory, MCPS, would have transferred all 4 correctly.
EPPS.
So 4 and 4 for Mod Cross.
Sorry, Mod Cross Preparatory, sorry.
VOJN managed to transfer 1 correctly. 1 and 4.
VOJN.
Ivor Waters, and this was the hard one. Even though you would have correctly answered the sums, you transferred none of the answers to the central worksheet, which was part of the task. So that was no score on the 4.
Ivor Walters.
So please pay attention to the instructions. Remember, the result is not actually the main thing, but how you go about solving the problem presented to you.
Hands off the materials, hands off the materials. Okay. Yes, the runners. Yes, they have delivered the materials for round number 2. So please do not touch the materials in front of you. All right? You're just waiting for some scores. Just waiting for some scores, waiting on the chief score. Okay, we shall proceed. All right. All right, we get into the midday round, round number 2. All right? And it's going to be 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to complete each task. So listen carefully. Please be quiet. Listen carefully. Now in front of you, you have some materials. You should have 1 bulb, 3 wires, and 2 AA batteries or 2 batteries, and 1 electrical tape. All right? 1 bulb, 3 wires, 2 batteries, and 1 electrical tape. And you're going to use these items to build a simple circuit to make the bulb light. Okay? You should have 4 sets of materials in front of you. 1 bulb, 3 wires, 2 batteries, and 1 electrical tape. You're going to use these items to build a simple circuit to make the bulb light. 3, 2, 1, go. 5 minutes.
Come on, let's cheer on our schools. Let's cheer our schools on. Give them that encouragement. Let's hear those for the Ivor Walters. Come on, cheer on Ivor Walters if you're here. What about those from Maud Cross? Maud Cross Prep. Come on, cheer your school on. Joycean Liebert Primary, let's hear you. Cheering on your participants. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary, are we still here? What about the Nevis Academy? Are we here? We're still here. Come on, let's cheer on our participants. St. Thomas's Primary School. Charlestown. Charlestown, you're a bit quiet. Charlestown Primary School. Remember your time. Okay. St. James's Primary School. VOJN. Wow. Montezuri. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's cheer on the participants. Remember, a little bit of encouragement goes a long way. I think maybe 2 minutes would have already gone. We have about 3 minutes would have already gone. Wow. So let's go. Let's keep going. Come on, encourage your school. They only have 2 minutes left. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. Remember, from our vantage point, we can't see much. So you would have to be the ones to push.
Participants, you have 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes remaining. One minute remaining.
Yes, one more minute. One more minute. You should be winding down. And remember, you have to use all materials. All the materials should be used. All the materials. 1 bulb, 3 wires. 3 wires must be used. The 2 batteries and electrical tape.
15 seconds.
Ten.
3, 2, 1. Time. Hands up.
Hands up, everybody. Hands up, all teams. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Hands up. Good job. Come on, give them a round of applause. Trying to get their simple circuits together. The task again was they had 1 bulb, 3 wires, 2 1.5 volt batteries, or what we call AA batteries, and electrical tape. And they were supposed to use the items given to them to make a simple circuit or make a light bulb. Don't touch anything. Don't touch a thing. Put your hands behind your backs. It's going to be kind of hard to keep them up. So put them behind your backs. Points again. Teamwork, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, another 3 points. And the correct or the appropriate response allots 1 point. So even if they don't get their bulbs to light up, they will still be able to get at least 8 points. So we have the judges walking around going to each school's station. Students, we're looking very serious. The task is complete. You can relax. You can relax. And you guys are doing an amazing job. I must commend the schools and the parents for having so many boys participating today. Usually the girls dominate, but today the males, the boys are dominating, and that's a very good sign. So I'm very pleased to be here today.
Yes, so we are just waiting for the judges to do their deliberation and going around and checking the schools to make sure that they completed the circuit. I'm sure many of you in the audience, when you had your days of this doing in school, you can remember how to build a simple circuit, right? Yes, you have the light bulb, the wires, and the batteries, and of course the electrical tape to keep the wires intact. And you use that to build a simple circuit. Okay? That's challenge number 1 in round number 2. So we're just waiting for the judges to go around and make their decision or the deliberation and check on the schools. And then we shall get a synopsis from the chief judge. And then we get into challenge number 2. All right? So if you think that St. James Primary completed the task, say, yeah, yeah. Come on, St. James Primary. Yeah? What about Nevis Academy? If Nevis Academy finished the task, say, yeah, yeah. All right. What about St. Thomas's Primary? St. Thomas's Primary finished the task, say, yeah, yeah. No? No, man. What about Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School? You finished the task, say, yeah, yeah. All right. What about the Montessori? You finished the task? You don't look confident. What about Viogen Primary? No? Joyce Library Primary? Yeah. Wow, you're all lively all morning, boy. What about the Maud Cross Preparatory? Maud Cross Preparatory, you finished the task? What about Charleston Primary? And what about Ivor Walters Primary? All right. Well, we just have to wait and see to see exactly who did finish the task and earned a maximum score of points. And then we'll get into challenge number 2 in round number 2. So we're just waiting. As I said, it's the first time we're having this challenge. So of course, yes, we'll have 1 or 2 hiccups. And of course, they will be noted. And then we'll tweak as we go along. So we are almost there. And then what about the runners? The runners have their materials already? No, not yet. I just want to make sure that the runners have their materials already. All right, good. So that aspect is good to go. So we should be getting to the next question. So we're just waiting and deliberating. I want to say big up to the sponsors once again. First, Federal Cooperative Credit Union for coming on board. And of course, ready for the next one? Sponsoring this event. I want to say big up to the officials of the Ministry of Education for knocking heads and coming up with this event. Thanks to the judges as well for giving us their time, and the scores as well for giving us their time as well. To the media, Nevis Television, and the camera guy, Mr. Nisbet. Of course, for the coverage, I want to say hi to the viewing public who are viewing on Facebook and on YouTube as well. Hope you're enjoying this event. And of course, students, when we get the materials from the runners, please do not touch the materials. Dynamic Design Studio, all right. Yes, want to big up Dynamic Design Studio. Yes, he will provide us with memories of this event, of course. Yes, so Dynamic Design Studio. So students, again, please, when you get the materials, please don't touch them until you say go. Okay, we have one or two students went to relieve themselves at the bathroom, so we'll have one slight delay, and then we get into challenge number 2. In round number 2, it's the midday round. We're almost there, we're almost there. And don't forget, this afternoon we'll have the high schools or the secondary schools engaging in their part of the S.T.E.M challenge. We have the Charlestown Secondary School, Junior and Secondary School, and the Nevis International Secondary School. They will have their chance this afternoon, right back here at this location. And I know my co-host, Miss Atherton, she has a school that she's rooting for. I'm not going to say who I'm rooting for. I am in one place, but I may be rooting for another place, and I don't want anybody to hold it against me. So I'll keep my... I see some yellow shirts, and they don't start watch me. Watch me a little funny. So I'll keep that sentiments to myself. So yes, students, you can take the time now. Well, I see some leaving. Time to relieve yourselves. I know we were standing for quite some time. All right. So get yourselves refreshed, and of course relieved at the bathroom if you must do so. And then we get into challenge number 2. Watch the equipment. All right. We have some scores. You know, we were waiting for some scores. We finally have some scores after round one. Remember, in round one, the total or the most points that you can get in round one would have been 18. All right? 18 points is the maximum score you can get out of round one. And according to the score sheet I have in front of me, out of a maximum 18 points in round one, St. James Primary School amassed a total of 15 points. St. James Primary. As we move along, Charlestown Primary out of 18 points got 13. 1-3. Charlestown Primary. Nevis Academy out of 18 got 14 points. Nevis Academy. Out of 18, Viogen Primary got 15 points. Viogen. Out of 18. Wow. Out of 18 points, Ivor Walters Primary amassed a total of 16 points. St. Thomas's Primary School amassed a total of 15 points out of 18. Maud Cross Preparatory amassed a total of 16 points out of 18. Montessori Academy amassed a total of 13 points out of 18. Elizabeth Pemberton Primary School amassed a total of 14 points out of 18. And the Joycelyn Libert Primary School amassed a total of 15 points out of 18. That's round one. So according to the scores, we have a tie in first place thus far between the Ivor Walters Primary and the Maud Cross Preparatory. All right. And we're into round number 2. Have all the students, so all the students who are participating, can you please return to your team's table? We want to get into challenge number 2 in round 2. We just had some points, so that should serve as some extra motivation. Yes, some students, they went to the bathroom to relieve themselves. So waiting on the students. And then the runners will deliver the materials for challenge number 2 in round number 2. All right. Okay. So I was told the materials are there already. So we should be getting into round 2 as soon as the other students return from the bathroom. And we get into round 2. Any of the judges or the scores, you all want to use the bathroom as well? Yes, we're going to get into challenge number 2 in round 2. Yes, we're still waiting on somebody to return from the bathroom, and then we get into challenge number 2, round 2. Can the students, please run, Nevis Academy. We're waiting on you. So we can get into challenge number 2 in round 2. And this one is the thinking round or the thinking challenge. We have to think. Right? You analyze. Of course. And you deliberate, you collaborate. And you come up with the correct answer. All right? So we're just waiting for the students of the Nevis Academy to return from the bathroom, and we get into challenge number 2 of round 2. Okay, so Ivor Walters Primary. You're tied with Maud Cross, isn't it? You're going to pull away from them? Yeah? Maud Cross? You're going to allow Ivor Walters to pull away from you? Okay, what about St. James? You're going to catch them up? St. Thomas's, you're going to catch them up too? What about Nevis Academy? You're going to catch them up? No? Montessori, you're going to catch them up? What about EPPS? You're going to catch them up? Viogen, you're going to catch them up? Joyce in Library, you're going to catch them up? All right, Charleston Primary, we're going to catch them up? Yes? Okay. I'm still waiting for the students to return from the bathroom. Then we get into challenge number 2. The students, they come back already? All right, you ready to go? All right, listen carefully. And I think the question will be posted on the screen in front of you as well. All right, listen carefully. A box of crayons was left on the back window of a car in the hot sun. A box of crayons was left on the back window of a car in the hot sun. 1. What would happen to the crayons? 1. What would happen to the crayons? 2. Would you expect the weight of the crayons to be the same as they were before? Explain. All right? A box of crayons was left on the back window of a car in the hot sun. 1. What would happen to the crayons? What would happen to the crayons? And number 2, would you expect the weight of the crayons to be the same as they were before? Explain. 3, 2, 1, go. 5 minutes.
Participants, you have 2 minutes remaining.
Yes,
2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes remaining. And of course, remember for number 2, you have to explain. You have to explain for number 2. Second part of the challenge. Yeah.
Everything we do in life is centered around these topics. Critical and creative thinking, effective communicating, social skills, productivity, leadership could all be found.
1 minute remaining to complete the assignment. 1 minute remaining. Participants, that's time. Your time is up. Hands up.
Time is up, pencils down, hands behind your backs or in your pockets. Hands in your pockets, materials down. All right. I was told this is what we are going to do. Yes, so this is what will happen. The bravest person from each team or the leader will go to the microphone and say the answers to the microphone. And of course, the judges will deliberate from there. So you have to say your answers on the microphone. All right? So I think we will start with St. James. All right, let's be quiet as St. James will give their answer.
Number 1, they would melt. Number 2, they will be heavier because it'll turn into a block and from weight. And that's it.
Okay, can you repeat so the judges can hear you clearly?
Number 1, they would melt. Number 2, they will get heavier because it will be harder. That's it.
Okay. Put your hands together for St. James, giving their response to challenge number 2. Okay, just waiting on the judges. Judges, you have that? Judges, we have that? Okay. As you move on, Nevis Academy, can come and give your response. And let's be quiet so we can listen to Nevis Academy.
Number one, the crayons will melt. After they melt, they will get dried out and cause them to solidify. Number two, it will stay the same weight because melting is not a chemical change, it is a physical change.
All right, say that once more so that judges can get your answer clearly.
Number one, the crayons will melt. After they melt, they will get dried out and solidify. It will stay the same. Number two, it will stay the same weight because melting is not a chemical change, it's a physical change.
All right, that's Nevis Academy. Come on, we can do better than that. All right, judges. Okay. Judges. In the meantime, St. Thomas's, the person for St. Thomas's, can you move to the microphone?
The box of crayons would melt due to heat from the sun. That's number one. Number two, the weight of the crayons would stay the same as the mass of the crayons does not change. And if you were to put it in a cool place to cool, the amount of crayon matter would not change.
All right. You want to repeat that again? Or the judges, you have that? All right. Say it again.
Which one?
Both of them.
The box of crayons the box of crayons would melt due to heat from the sun. Number two, the weight of the crayons would stay the same as the mass of the crayon does not change. And if you were to put it in a cool place, the amount of to cool and solidify, the amount of crayon matter would not change.
Okay. We have that?
Yes.
All right. Who's that behind? EPPS? Yes, EPPS. Just waiting on judges. Wait. Judges, you have St. Thomas's Primary. All right, so EPPS, proceed.
The crayons will melt. No, number two. No, it will change because it melted and it's not a whole crayon anymore.
Okay, repeat.
The crayons will melt the crayons will melt. No, it will change because it melted and it's not a whole crayon anymore.
Okay. That? Okay, we have that, judges? All right, Montessori, make your way to the microphone. Don't speak yet. Wait for the cue. We're just doing a little deliberation here.
The groups of crayons will melt in the hot sun due to the heat of the car and the sun. The crayon's weight will stay the same because when the crayons melt, they change into a liquid state with no change in weight or mass, as no part of the crayons are escaping. Therefore, this is a physical change.
All right, that's the Montessori. I want to get that again. Say it again.
The groups of crayons will melt in the hot sun due to the heat of the car and the sun. The crayon's weight will stay the same because when the crayons melt, they change into a liquid state with no change in weight or mass, as no part of the crayons are escaping. Therefore, this is a physical change.
All right, that's the Montessori. Okay, the judges are deliberating. As we get to Viogen, make your way to the microphone and wait for the signal. Wait. You ready, judges, for Viogen? All right, Viogen, proceed.
It would melt and turn into a liquid as in the hot sun the crayon state would change. And number 2, it would since it melted, it would be lighter.
Okay, and can you say that again?
Number 1.
Number 1.
It would melt and turn into liquid as in the hot sun its state would change. Number 2, since it melted, it would be lighter.
Okay. All right, that's Viogen. Next, we have the Joystein Live Primary. Make your way to the microphone and wait for the signal. You can adjust the mic. Somebody adjust the microphone to the height, yeah.
Judges, are we ready for the Joystein Live Primary School?
Number 1, the crayons would melt because of the heat of the sun. Number 2, the crayons would be the same weight because if the crayons dried up after being melted, it would be the same.
Could you repeat that?
Number 1, the crayons would melt because the heat of the sun. Number 2, the crayons would be the same weight because if the crayons dried up after being melted, it would be the same weight.
Thank you very much. The representative from the Joystein Live Primary School, Young Liber. Good job. And then we have the Maud Cross Prep.
Number 1.
Oh, hold one moment, please.
Oh my.
Okay, are we ready as yet, judges? Okay, go ahead, Raheem.
Number 1, the crayon would melt in the hot sun. Number 2, yes, because when it turns back into a solid, it will be the same weight.
Okay, repeat that for us again, Raheem.
Number 1, the crayon will melt in the hot sun. Number 2, yes, because when it turns back into a solid, it will be the same weight.
Okay, thank you very much. Give Raheem a clap. And we can have the other student come forward. Don't speak as yet, though. Just wait for the judges to indicate. Okay, we're ready. Go ahead, Ms. Jeffers.
Number 1, the crayons would melt due to the heat of the sun. Number 2, the weight is the same. This is because the crayons are going through a physical reaction, meaning that no changes, including the weight.
Okay, very good. Do we need to hear that again, judges? Okay, that was clear enough. Good job, Alana. Thank you. And we can have the representative from the Ivor Walters Primary School come forward now. Just hold a minute before you speak so that the judges can tally from the last representative.
Number 1, the crayons will melt in the hot sun. Number 2, the crayons will be the same weight. Explanation. Because a physical reaction happened and it only changed its form, but it's still the same weight.
Thank you very much. Judges, do we need that again? Okay, can you come back? Thank you. Just repeat the second answer, if there would be a change in the weight.
The crayons will be the same weight.
Okay, and can you explain why?
Because a physical reaction happened and it only changed its form, but it's still the same weight.
Thank you very much. Give him a round of applause. The question again was a box of crayons was left in the back of a window of a car in the hot sun. 1, what would happen to the crayons? Let me hear the audience, parents, teachers, and other students. What will happen to the crayons? Anybody? Would they melt or won't they melt? They will? They will melt. What will happen? Would the weight of the crayons stay the same as they were before? Some say yes and some say no. Those who say yes, let me hear you say yes loudly. Those who say no, let me hear you say no, just as loudly. Okay, there will be no change in weight. The weight stays the same because it's only the shape of the crayons or the physical element of the crayons that was changed. Very good. Question number 2, the judges asked again, what would you expect the weight of the crayons? Would you expect the weight of the crayons to be the same as they were before, and explain why?
Almost at the end, children. We're almost there.
Good morning. With regards to the second part of the task, the question, you would notice that it asked you to state, would the weight stay the same? So pay attention to that. We did not penalize for it as judges. Some people said no, and then explained why it would stay the same. So we understood that you understood that the weight would stay the same, but in the reading of the question, you'd realize that the answer would have actually been yes. And then you explain. We did not penalize for that because the question said, the question stated, would you expect the weight to stay the same? Some people said no, but then proceeded to explain why it would stay the same. You were not penalized for that because we understood it as it's a more semantic thing. Sometimes how you understand a question in your head, how you reword it in your head. So we didn't penalize for that. Also, just to clear up any misconception, twice reaction was used. It's a physical change, not a reaction. We did not penalize for that either because we understood the context in which it was used. But be very careful. There was a physical change, but not a reaction. A reaction would imply that there is actually a chemical change. It's a change at the molecular level, which may or may not change the weight. So just pay attention for those. You weren't penalized, because in the context we understood what you meant, but just pay attention for those. All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Galloway. And this brings us to our final question in this round. And it's a mathematical question. Did the runners come already? Okay, so runners, can you make your way? Oh, you have papers. You don't need the runners. Good. So let's go on. Deshaun wants a bike. He saw one that costs $350 that he likes. He decided he will continue saving his money at the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union so that he can get it. Deshaun already has $190 and decided to save $15 each month. How many months will he be able to pay the bike in? I'm going to ask again. Deshaun wants a bike. He saw one that cost $350 that he likes. He decided that he will continue saving his money at the First Federal Credit Union so that he can get it. Deshaun already has $190 and decided that he will save $15 each month. In how many months will he be able to buy the bike? In 3, 2, 1, and you can begin. Can we have the question back on the screen? Yes, can we leave the question up on the screen, please? Don't take it down. Leave it up for a while. In essence, the bike costs $350 and he already has $190 and he plans to save $15 a month. So how many months will he take to reach his goal? Okay, Deshaun wants a bike. He saw one that cost $350. He already has $190. He wants to save $15 per month in order to reach his goal. So how many months will he have to save $15 for to be able to buy his bike if he already has $190?
1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining.
Less than a minute remaining. Hope we're wrapping up.
Thirty seconds remaining. Your final 30 seconds. Three, two, one, time.
Okay, let's put down our pencils and hands behind our backs. Pencils down, pencils down. So that brings us to the end of round 2. The end of round 2, which was the midday round. So we had sunrise, we had midday. So can anybody guess what the name of the next round would be? Yes, very good. You guys were listening, you were paying attention. So as soon as the judges indicate, we will get the runners to come. So runners, get yourself ready. We are almost ready for you. And in this next round, each team will be allotted 10 minutes. 10 minutes to complete the task. It will be just one question. Just one question, 10 minutes to complete the task. And the points will be allotted as follows. Teamwork, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Demonstration of skill, 4 points. And appropriate outcome, 3 points. Which will give us a total of no, it's no longer 45 points because of the fact that the students will only be doing one question. So 15 points will be allotted in this round. 15 points. So teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Demonstration of skill, 4 points. Appropriate outcome, 3 points, which will give us 15 points. So for those of you who were running a bit close, or those of you that were a bit farther behind, you now have the opportunity to catch up and to claim that coveted first prize. Remember, it will only be one question that will be asked, and you'll have 10 minutes. So as soon as the runners would have given you your supplies, we will ask that question. Do we still have our school supporters here with us? We do. Very well. You'll be out of here in no time. I know it's lunchtime and we're a bit hungry, but we'll be out of here in no time. Okay, so can we have an indication as to whether or not we can ask that first and final question in the sunset round? Or we're waiting on the judges? Okay, are we ready? Okay, the students are ready. Judges, are we ready? Not quite, almost, okay. And if you noticed, the last question made mention of the First Federal Credit Union, sponsors for this event today. Students, can we refrain from touching the material until the questions are asked? We should not be touching the materials. I know you're anxious, but you'll get to them in time. Okay, just one more minute and then we'll be ready for that final question. Round 3, the sunset round. Students, can we not touch the materials on the tables? I still see some students touching them. Okay, we're almost ready. The judges will indicate in a few seconds. Let me remind you again that this will be our final question worth 15 points, and you will be given 10 minutes to complete the task. We are looking for teamwork and collaboration. For that, you will get 2 points. We're looking for you to apply the concept. That will give you 3 points. We're looking for you to be a critical thinker, and that will give you another 3 points. We're looking for you to demonstrate your skill, which will give you 4 points. And as long as what you do is done correctly and everything is in working order, or to some extent, you will be allotted up to 3 points. And it seems as if we are ready to go. So here it goes, the final question. On your tables, you have some materials. You will use those materials to make a balloon-powered car. You will use those materials to make a balloon-powered car. For those of you that are unable to see what they have plastic bottles. They have 4 plastic bottle caps, straws. Someone has 3, I think. Oh, it fell onto the table. So, plastic bottles, plastic bottle caps, flexible straws, wooden skewers, balloon, rubber bands, tape, and scissors. They will use that to make a balloon-powered car, and they will start in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, wait, we have to wait. Someone does not have tape. Let me call out what you should have again so that you can ensure that you have it. Plastic bottle, 4 plastic bottle caps, 3 flexible straws, 2 wooden skewers, a balloon, rubber band.
We need a straw.
Someone needs a straw. Let's get a straw.
3. This table has 2. Tape
Which table? Runners, can we get another straw, please? Does everybody have a plastic bottle? Raise your hand. 4 bottle caps. Raise your hand. 3 straws. Okay, that will be fixed. Okay, 3 straws. 2 wooden skewers.
There you go.
Wooden skewers. Does everyone have their wooden skewers? Okay. Balloon. Rubber band. Tape. Scissors. Okay, 5. Okay. I'm hearing another school does not have something. What are we waiting on? Tape. And I'm seeing Play-Doh. It looks like Play-Doh on the tables, but it was not on the list. So Play-Doh. Does everyone have Play-Doh? So are we ready? No, we're still not ready.
Excuse me?
Yes, you are supposed to use all materials. You're encouraged to use all the materials. You're encouraged to use all the materials. If you don't use the material and the outcome is the same, the judges will make the decision as to how many points to allot you. I see St. Thomas's has a question.
He wants to know what the Play-Doh is for.
Okay, the car should be able to move, right? Yes, a balloon-powered car. So if you as an individual don't know what one thing would be used for, somebody else in the team might know. If you use it for decoration, use it for decoration. If you use it as an adhesive, use it as an adhesive. Okay, so we are ready to go in 5, 10 minutes, 4, 3, 2, and let's go. Balloon-powered car using plastic bottles, plastic bottle caps, straws, wooden skewers, Play-Doh, balloon, rubber band, tape, and scissors.
Students, please be careful with the scissors. Keep your hands out of the way of the blade.
Participants, you have 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. Three minutes remaining. 3 minutes remaining.
Flat on the table and push it down. There you go. Put your hand there and then push it in.
1 minute remaining. You have 1 minute remaining. You're now in your final 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up.
Good afternoon, everyone. Just a little announcement. Schools, to be fair to the participants who have been in the competition, please note that we are going to ask you the runner would have been refreshed already. So put the runner on standby so that the runner will collect the participatory certificates and some gift packages on behalf of the team while the team will refresh. And then by that time, when we're done with that, the teams should have already had their snack so they can collect first, second, and third place winners. All right? Are we clear on that announcement? Again, the runner who was assigned to the schools, you will collect the participatory certificates as well as the little gift bag for each person. Okay? And then those persons, once your table have been marked, you can go to the tent over on my left, your right, and you can get your snack box there. Please also note, judges, one teacher representative for the school, the officials or sponsor representatives, and the markers. Please note that we have refreshments for you also on my left, your right, the tent over on this side for you as well.
Yes, so we are winding down. The judges are deliberating so we can get the final scores or the final assessments, and hopefully we can declare a winner. and maybe a runner-up in this year's, it's the first S.T.E.M challenge sponsored by the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. I want to say thanks to them once again for coming on board and sponsoring this event. It's the first of its kind in Nevis, and of course, by extension, St. Kitts Nevis, and who knows, maybe the first in the whole Caribbean. I do want to say congrats to the Ministry of Education in Nevis for coming up with such a brilliant idea to get the schools involved, of course, in the science, technology, engineering, and of course, mathematics. And that's where we get the abbreviation STEM. All right? So we're just completing and wrapping up the final challenge for today. And this challenge, as my co-host, Miss Atherton, said before, is worth 15 points. All right? And then from that, we should get the final score so we can announce a winner in the first Federal Cooperative Credit Union sponsored S.T.E.M Challenge 2023. See if you can give us just a few more minutes. Let's deliberate and, of course, tally all the scores. We shall have the winner for you in just a bit. Yes, I know it's lunchtime, you know, and some of us are accustomed to eat at a certain time. But let's hold on a little bit longer. Hold strain, and we should get things done and be out of here and prepare ourselves for the other competition this afternoon, where the high schools will have their chance to take part in the S.T.E.M challenge. We'll have 2 high schools. Initially, it was supposed to be the 3 high schools, but I think the Nevis International Secondary School dropped out at the last minute, so it will only be the 2 schools, the Gingerland Secondary School and the Charlestown Secondary School, doing their S.T.E.M challenge. All right, so just give us a few minutes. School. Can the teachers please send your team? We have to do a tiebreaker between the Mordcross Preparatory School and the Joyston Library Primary School. So teachers, parents, please send back the kids. We have to do a small tiebreaker. Mordcross Preparatory School and the Joyston Library Primary School. And then after this tie has been broken, then we can get into the final ranking for this S.T.E.M challenge, sponsored by the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. So it's been a wonderful day so far. I can't say morning because it's afternoon already. And the children, they have been doing well all morning. I want to say kudos to them, kudos to the teachers who worked with them for the past month, I am told, and also the parents for the encouragement. And also thanks again to the Ministry of Education for putting on this event, and the sponsors, once again, First Federal Cooperative Credit Union for coming on board to sponsor this event. So yes, as I said before, we have a tiebreaker between the Mordcross Preparatory School and the Joyston Library Primary School. All right? Yes, in just a bit, you will be presented with the challenge, the tie-breaking challenge. All right? So just hold straight a bit. Just a couple of minutes and you will be presented with the challenge. Just waiting for the judges to finish up their little refreshments and the scores as well. And then we shall get right into the challenge. The other schools also, you can join here as well for the closing ceremony, well, the presentation ceremony. So the other schools, first one. All right, I have the challenge already. And also the other schools, please join here, because after this challenge, we shall get into the closing ceremony and the presentation ceremony as well. And of course, immediately following this, we shall get into the high schools between the Gingerland Secondary School, celebrating 50 years of its existence, and today the Charlestown Secondary School celebrating 73 years of existence. Don't tell them. They say don't tell them. Yes, so your tiebreaker. Judges, you ready? Hold on, I got 5 minutes, right? And of course, in this tiebreaker, you will have a maximum of 5 minutes to complete this task. All right? So, we ready? Ready like Freddy? Okay, I think you may need some materials for this one. I think pencil and paper. So, can we get some pencil and paper? Yes, you will present the pencil and paper. Yeah, just some pencil and paper. All right. And of course, remember, it's a collaborative effort. Okay? Judges, you ready? Okay, judges are ready. Joyce and Library, ready? Yeah. All right. Mordcross, you ready? Yeah. All right. And of course, the question will be posted on the screen as well. All right, listen carefully. at the end of each month, and of course you can take notes, Manda's parents make a total of $7,500. At the end of each month, Manda's parents make a total salary of $7,500. They spend $6,345 on the home. They spend $6,345 on the home. The remainder is saved at the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. The remainder is saved at the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. If the same amount of money is saved over the next 6 months, how much money would Manda's parents have saved? I repeat, at the end of each month, Manda's parents make a total of $7,500. $7,500. They spend $6,345 on the home. They spend $6,345 on the home. The remainder is saved at First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. The remainder is saved at the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. If the same amount of money is saved over the next 6 months, how much money would Manda's parents have saved? Got it? All right. So the judges will be observing the collaborative effort or the collaborative aspect of this challenge as well. So in case you're wondering, there was a tie between Mordcos Preparatory and the Joyce in Lywood Primary School, so we are trying to break the tie. And remember, this is a total of 5 minutes. 5 minutes for this challenge.
One more minute.
1 more minute. Yes, time is up. Pencils down, hands behind your back, as we say. So the judges, they have deliberated, I guess. Yes, so Joyce and Labor, you got it? You got it? No? What about Marcos? Marcos, you got it? Yes? Yeah, don't sound confident at all. Marcos, you got it? All right. Okay, we're just waiting. The judges will come to you to see if you have the correct answer. Anybody from the audience have the answer? Anybody from the audience have the answer? Mr. Labor, do you have the answer? No? I thought you could have helped me with the answer, man. What about Cabo? Cabo, you have the answer? Huh? You sure? Did he right? What if I tell you you're wrong? What if I tell you you're wrong? What about the young lady, the young gold-head lady? What's the answer? Huh? You just reach? Nobody else in the audience have the answer? We're just waiting to see if you get the correct answer. I got 10,000. Yes, the question again. At the end of each month, Manda's parents make a total salary of $7,500. $7,500. They spend $6,345 on the home. All right? Maybe they did some home repairs, spice up the home or whatever, right? The remainder of that money, right? It is saved in First Federal Credit Union. $6,345. So the remainder is put in the bank in local terms, right? Okay. If over the next 6 months they save the same amount of money in the bank, how much do they have saved? How much do they have saved? You sure? Well, I've seen some of the adults, they're puzzled by this question as well. I got 10,000. I got 10,000. All right. Okay, we're going to get the response from the chief judge.
All right, good afternoon. The question: at the end of each month, Manda's parents make a total salary of $7,500. They spend $6,345 on the home. The remainder is saved at First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. If the same amount of money is saved over the next 6 months, how much money would Manda's parents have saved? JLPS, their answer was $6,750. The Maude Cross Preparatory School, MCPS, their answer was $6,930, which is the correct answer.
No.
Yeah, that's the correct answer.
Okay.
Good afternoon again, everyone. We're inviting a student representative from each school to come forward. We also invite Miss Shauna Daniel from the First Federal Cooperative Credit Union and Miss Tamicia Lestrade from the Department of Education to the stage. And we will be distributing the certificates for our participants. Each school will send a representative who will come on stage and accept the certificates for their school and all the members of their team on behalf of the team. We will begin with the Ivor Walters Primary School. Ivor Walters Primary School. And each participant received, just give all the certificates to the one person. The school receives the certificate for all the members of their team, and they also received a gift bag token for all the members of their team. Thanks to Ivor Walters for their participation in this year's S.T.E.M challenge. Give it up for Ivor Walters. We next call Nevis Academy. And the representative from Nevis Academy will do the same. They will collect the certificates for all of their team members. and the gift token bags for all the members of their team. And Miss Shauna Daniel of the First Federal Caribbean Credit Union is distributing the prizes. St. Thomas's Primary, they will be followed by Joycelyn Liebert Primary. Yes, well done. Give it up for the teams. And they will be followed by the St. James Primary. And again, I'm reminding you that next we have the VOJN Primary. And the students are being given their certificate by a representative from our sponsor, First Federal Cooperative Credit Union. We are so grateful for their sponsorship of this inaugural event. We ask Elizabeth Pemberton Primary to come on stage. And the persons that you're seeing on stage were very much a part of the team. They were functioning as the runners for this morning's event. They were the persons responsible for getting the teams their resources. So all the resources that were necessary for the teams to function, the runners were the ones who brought them to the competition area. So we appreciate their efforts as well. We have a representative from the Charlestown Primary. And as we allow the participant for Charlestown Primary, then we call on the Maud Cross Preparatory, who will accept their certificates. And now we have the participant from the Montessori Academy who will be accepting on his school's behalf. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hand together for all the participants in our first ever First Federal Cooperative Credit Union S.T.E.M Challenge 2023. They did an awesome job, and we are so proud of them. We will now have the winners of our challenge, and we bring back our announcer to the podium to make the announcement as to who would have won our challenge.
Yes, thank you very much. The moment we have been waiting for is here, where we announce the winners. All right. Yes, the moment we have been waiting for, we announce the winners. I like to see all the schools in front of me. But without further ado, it was a keenly contested event this morning, but at the end of the day, we can only have one winner. So without further ado, in third place, with a total of 50 points, let's give it up for the Cross Preparatory School. And a side note, they won the tiebreaker between themselves and the Joyston Libert Primary School. Also kudos to the Joyston Libert Primary School, who missed out on the podium. So could the representatives of the Cross Preparatory School make your way to the stage to collect your goodies, your packages, and also the third place trophy. So give it up one more time for the Cross Preparatory School. Yes, and can we get another representative from the First Federal Credit Union? What, we shy? Wait. They're coming. All right, congratulations once more to the Cross Preparatory School. As we move on to second place, we didn't need a tiebreaker for this one. So in second place with a total of 51 points, let's give it up for the St. Thomas's Primary School. St. Thomas's Primary School. Where are you? Make your way to the podium quickly. Yes, so we see the representatives of the St. Thomas's Primary School making their way to the stage. All right, so congratulations to the St. Thomas's Primary School once again. But now the podium belongs to the winners of the first Federal Cooperative Credit Union sponsored S.T.E.M Challenge put on by the Ministry of Education in the Nevis Island Administration. Let's give it up for the Ivor Walters Primary School, scoring a total of 52 points. Yes, congratulations to the Ivor Walters Primary School. Uh-oh. Easy on the screaming. I know we're excited. Yes, congratulations to the Ivor Walters Primary School. Okay, one more picture with the PEO. All right, congratulations again to the Ivor Walters Primary School for winning the first Federal Cooperative Credit Union sponsored S.T.E.M Challenge. And if you're wondering what the S.T.E.M stands for, is science, technology, engineering, and of course, mathematics. So I want to say congratulations to all the schools. They were all winners in my eyes. But at the end of the day, we can only have one winner. And of course, according to First Federal, we're going to have this an annual event, right? All right. He said, yep. All right. So without further ado, I want to say thanks to all the participating schools, of course, the parents, the well-wishers, the teachers, the Ministry of Education, and also the sponsors as well, the officials, the judges, the scorers, the media personnel, NTV, and also Dynamic Design Studio. We want to say a big hearty thank you as we pause or we have a little recess as we get set for the secondary segment where we'll see the S.T.E.M challenge between the two high schools, the Charlestown Secondary School, and also the Gingerland Secondary School. That comes up in just a bit. All right, so thanks once again. Please get wherever you're going safely. Get home safe. If you're going home, get back to work safe. Whatever you do, get home, get safe.
Leadership could all be found in S.T.E.M. Improving problem-solving ability. Critical skills for the 21st century.
The Department of Education, Nevis, is in the process of increasing STEM literacy for teachers, students, and educational leaders. The hope is to enhance STEM proficiency in our community for the 21st century. STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
S.T.E.M. Critical skills for the 21st century.
STEM Challenge here at the Malcolm Gishard Recreational Park. This afternoon, we are having the secondary school segment, and we just want to welcome everyone here to the Malcolm Gishard Recreational Park, and we say hi to those viewing via the live stream. As we progress along the path of reforming education in St. Kitts and Nevis, it is important to ensure that students have access to an education product that is both relevant and of high quality. This aligns with the Education Sector Plan Policy Goal 2, strengthening the quality and relevance of education at all levels to improve learning outcomes. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematical processes are a critical component of every aspect of our society. The skills inherent in these subject disciplines are at the heart of critical thinking, reasoning, and developing discipline. The current thrust for improvement in the STEM subject areas is directed at increasing students' interest and performance, increasing the real-world linkage in lessons taught, and having students realize the value of their learning. As we work towards building students' interest in STEM areas, it is necessary to provide them with experiences that facilitate this, as well as provide exposure to those where learning can take them. It is not often possible to generate high levels of interest solely through lessons taught in the classroom. The STEM Challenge is a competition designed for students to apply the knowledge and skills gained in STEM subject areas to complete tasks given. The objectives of the STEM Challenge: to increase students' interest and passion for learning, provide an avenue for students to apply their learning, develop 21st century learning skills, and to improvement in academic performance. So we now invite the teams to come. We have the Charlestown Secondary School, which will be seated over here with the chair that has the yellow ribbon. The Charlestown Secondary School, we encourage their participants as they come. Welcome the Charlestown Secondary School. Now we invite the Gingerland Secondary School. Welcome the Gingerland Secondary School. The names of the participants are as follows. Representing the Charlestown Secondary School, we have Rusha Sharma. We have Jadon Herbert, We have Tahidre Woodley, and we have Rudelsia Budgeon. Round of applause for the participants. For the Gingerland Secondary School, we have Rajon Fifield, Xander Brazier, Kijari Huggins, Ajani Hodge, and Nike Katwala. Okay, so now we have the procedure and rules for the competition. The S.T.E.M challenge will comprise two categories, a primary school and a secondary school challenge. We had the primary school this morning, and now we are having the secondary school. Both categories will be governed by the same rules, however, the academic level of competition will differ. Each category of the challenge will include 3 rounds. So this category has 3 rounds. 3 challenges will be given in each round, and all teams will attempt the challenges at the same time. The following rules apply. In the sunrise round, which is the first round, each challenge should be completed in 2 minutes. In the midday round, each challenge should be completed in 5 minutes. And in the sunset round, each challenge should be completed in 10 minutes. Points will be given to each school for each challenge by judges based on the rubric given. The rubric will assess different criteria of challenges given. Each team is expected to have 5 participating members, as we have here, supported by a runner whose sole function is to deliver and remove resources to and from the team area. All challenges are to be worked on collaboratively. Teams are encouraged to identify strategies among themselves to best complete the task given. There should be absolutely no assistance given to teams working on a challenge. Copying from other teams will not be accepted. Blatant cheating will result in no points being awarded for a particular activity. There will be a first and a second place winner. If there is a tie, there will be a tiebreaker in the form of a challenge. The school that gets the highest score at the end of the challenge will be declared the winner. The sunrise round. In this round, as mentioned before, there are three challenges. Students will be given 2 minutes to complete each. The criteria for judging for this round: teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. Correct response, 1 point. A total of 6 points per challenge. The maximum total points gained from this round can be 18 points. Midday round. 3 challenges, as mentioned before, will be given during this round. Students will be given 5 minutes to complete each. The criteria for judging for this section is teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. And correct response, 1 point, for a total of 9 points per challenge. A maximum total of 27 points can be gained from this round. And the final round, the sunset round, 3 challenges, as mentioned before, will be given. Students will have 10 minutes to complete each challenge. The judging criteria for this challenge: teamwork and collaboration, 2 points. Concept application, 3 points. Critical thinking, 3 points. And demonstration of skill, 4 points. Correct and or appropriate response, 3 points, for a total of 15 points. A maximum total of 45 points can be gained from this round. So we now will go into the actual challenges, and we invite the announcers to come and give us the challenges. While the announcers come, I will introduce the judges, who are Mr. Craig David, who is the chief judge, Mr. Wilbert Blackett, and Dr. Kamara Louise, seated here at the front.
Good afternoon, teams and everyone. You may have your seats. All right, we will commence our sunrise round. For our first challenge, challenge number 1 in the sunrise round, listen carefully, we are about to read it. 5 girls participated in a race. Maria finished before Sarah, but behind Ella. Marianne finished before Julia, but behind Sarah. In what order did the girls finish the race? I will read it again. 5 girls participated in a race. Maria finished before Sarah, but behind Ella. Marianne finished before Julia, but behind Sarah. In what order did the girls finish the race?
That's time. Sorry.
Supporters, do you think these circuits are going to light up this afternoon? What are you thinking? All right, we hear the CSS support.